I'm so sorry for running a bit late. I'm scarfing down my dinner. I'm scarfing down my dinner right now. We're almost done though. And why, hello there. We are back with some Danganronpa. Are y'all ready? Are you guys ready to like strap the fuck in? Because I'm scared. I'm scared. Hi Crusher, it's going good. How are you doing? What's Din Din? It's one of my favorite rice bowls. It's like a rice bowl with green beans and like meatballs with a sauce that's made of like mayo, sriracha, sour cream, honey, ponzu. I think that's it. There might be something else in there, but it's so good. Yeah. It's a recipe I got from HelloFresh. It's one of my favorites that I learned. It is delicious. If anybody wants the recipe card, I'll be happy to take a picture. I love this recipe. It's so good and really easy to make too. What are you guys having for dinner? Oh my god, I already like ate it all, Silver. But I have enough for tomorrow, so I'm just gonna have to make more rice tomorrow. And more sauce. So I'll try to remember to do that tomorrow, but... Cause like... It's almost gone. I literally have been like inhaling this. I have my snacks today, you guys. We are ready. Ah! Oh god! Let's go! Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot I added some new sound alerts. Oh, why hello there, Vad. Thank you. Thank you for playing the crab rape. I was like, I want to add some new sound alerts. So I decided to. And then I remembered, I was like, the other day I had mentioned I wanted to add the crab rape sound. So I was like, all right, I'm doing it. And I'm gonna make it free because I just want to hear it all the time. The semi-broke college experience. Oh yes, the ramen noodles. And the chips. Let's go. Delicious, delicious. May I ask, what flavor? What flavor ramen are we having? Also, thank you, Naegami Cannon Ulu. Thank you so much for the follow. No damage. That's gonna be real relevant today. There's gonna be a lot of emotional damage. Ooh, kimchi ramen, yes. That sounds good. There's this one instant ramen I really like that's got like a kimchi flavor. It's really good. I think it's Nongshim, I want to say, is the brand name. Ate bad tonight, McDonald's, feeling guilty already. No. Don't feel guilty. Was it good though? Was it good at least? What's your order? What's your guys' McDonald's order? Man, I love like kimchi just in general. Nuggies. Oh, you do? Hi, Jesse. Hello. I see you've come back to watch me suffer again. I see y'all are back. I'm starting to think you guys might like watching me suffer or something. I don't know. I might be wrong. I might be totally off on that. But I'm just starting to get the feeling. It was good. Got quarter pounder meal with nuggies. Ooh, let's go. I know, yeah, nuggies. Who doesn't like nuggies? Who doesn't like nuggies? Genuine question. Do they exist? Are there people out there that don't like chicken nuggies? I've never met one. Really? You got Power Wash? Oh my gosh, it's so fun. That's awesome. Are you gonna stream it or just like play it on your own? Oh shit. Oh shit, you're right. You're right, Matt. Well. There are vegan nuggies. Faux chicken nuggies. See, I think if there's any food I could give up, like food group, it would be meat. Cause I think I told you guys, I have a complicated relationship with meat. I'm like, whenever I was a kid, I was really picky about everything. I grew out of all my pickiness except with meat. I'm still very picky about meat. Oh, you streamed it? Oh my god, I missed it. What the heck? What the heck? I wasn't on my computer at all today. It was weird. I'm not used to that. I'll have to catch it next time. Or go take a look at the VOD. I don't think... Oh, you already said. You can't be vegan. Oh, I think I could do it. I think I could definitely be vegetarian. I think I could definitely be vegetarian. Vegan's a little bit harder because y'all know how I feel about cheese. That would be tough. That's true, Silver. I know, and that's also true, Silver. I know. I can't imagine not having my Jimmy Johns. Oh, okay. How's Genshin been? Are there any new hotties or anything? Have you gotten anyone you really wanted lately? I just feel like I see Genshin a lot on my TikTok, but I haven't really seen it much anymore. But usually when like a new character comes out, it's like all over my TikTok. But I just haven't seen anything lately. What's going on in the world of Genshin? What's up out there? That's next week. I see. Yay. Hold up, I want to look them up. I'm so tempted to play Genshin, but I like to tell myself, like, I already have Epic 7. I should not let myself play any other gachas, or I don't know if I can control myself. Yeah, Miko. I'm gonna look her up. Let's have a look here. Ooh, she's pretty. We like it, we like it. Do what I did, refuse to spend money. Have you never spent money on Genshin? Are you like pro? Are you like cheating the system? Oh, you have now? Well, that's fair. See, that's how it always starts. Yeah. Oh, you got that good luck though? Let's go. It's the deserve. That's awesome though. I think Genshin as a game looks fun. Like, I think I'd enjoy it, but I'm just worried about falling victim to to the paying the monies, you see. I just don't know if I have it in me to I'm just not sure, cuz I thought I'd be fine with Epic 7. I went into it thinking everything would be fine, and then I haven't spent that much money, but still, I didn't expect to spend any money, so, you know, I don't know. Me? Responsible? Why, thank you. Why, thank you. I try. I try. I definitely don't buy new games all the time. I definitely don't do that. But you know what? Do you know what? While it's true that I didn't buy as many games before I became a streamer, y'all also pushed me to play the games. So I mean, there's a long list, but we're making our way through them. We're making our way downtown. You know, it's fine. It's fine. That's why we're doing the Genshin, not Genshin. That's why we're doing the Dangan push, right? That's what we're doing. Okay, Crusher, thanks for lurking. All right, anyway, I would like to share with you guys my beveraginos and snacks for the night. Do make sure you have at least some water, all right? Because we're gonna be here for a while. We really are. Like, I thought last time was bad. Now, see, I don't know about you guys, but I feel conflicted, right? Okay, wait, let me do this first. Tonight, no, I don't have sweet tea. I have water and Dr. Peppo. I've got water and Dr. Peppo, and then I have a granola bar, chocolate chip, a Rice Krispie treat, and guess what season it is, y'all? It's the season of Peeps. It is the season of Peeps. I have some Peeps. So the Peeps will be like that one day when I was eating Thin Mints to cope. Like, the Rice Krispie treat and the granola bar are just if I get snacky. The Peeps are if I start losing all hope for life itself. That's the emergency snack. But, I don't know, like, okay, guys, because I want to know what y'all think, right? So, y'all know, we've got not one, but two dead people to get the justice for. Two bodies that have disappeared. Okay? We don't even have the bodies anymore. We just know who it was and where and how. More or less. Hi, Otto. How's it going? But right? So I'm overwhelmed. Not one, but two people to solve the murder for. But then at the same time, I'm like, how hard could it be? It's already narrowed down to two people. But then I'm like, this game is never that simple, right? It's never that simple. We learned that from the last trial. It's never that simple. Are they really dead? I mean, shit. They're not gonna pull one of those on us, are they? No. I think they're dead. I just think the killer, or maybe Monokuma, I don't know. But regardless, they're not there anymore. That much we know. The bodies aren't there anymore. That much we know. But we apparently have it already narrowed down to two people because everybody else was together. But I just feel like, so I want to feel relieved, right? Like, oh, it's either gotta be Hiro or Kyoko, right? Like, process of elimination, common sense says one of those two. But that just seems way too clear-cut. It's way too straightforward. And this game is not straightforward. So I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Part of me wants to think it's gonna be even harder. The other part of me thinks, no, we got like an advantage. I don't know. But regardless, we know we're gonna be here a hot minute. And we're gonna do our best. And we're gonna get this solved. Alright? Mark my words. Alright, let me take my hydrates. Nah, Beepoops can't get Minta beaties. No. Never. Okay. Alright, we're going in. Are y'all ready? We're going in. There's no turning back. We're going in. It's time. It's time to get this show on the road. Deadly life. Lovely. Ooh, gun. Okay, hold on. Let me grab that. Let me grab the gun. You're right, you're right. Always need a gun for the class trial. It's a necessity. It's a necessity. Alright. We've got our gun. We've got our gun. Finger on the trigger. 2 guns? Okay. You're not gonna be able to see the other one very much. But I can. I can. There we go. Yeah. Wait. Wait a second. While I'm pointing this gun at you, you better pay up for that second gun. You better give me my fucking money. Ass box. Ass box. Aha. Ass box. Yes. I do recall having one of these. Only dumb assholes get in this box. Okay, but here's the question. Okay, I gotta like move myself. So hopefully I don't move myself later because I got my little preset so that I don't have to struggle. Let's think about this. Oh god, how do I do this? This is fine. Alright, my big ass head is just gonna block the whole chat. That's fine. Put chat in the box? But then don't I have to put it behind me? Right? I do, huh? My head's gonna block it. Are you sure? Are you sure? Here, let me grab another one. We'll test both. We'll test both. A chat avatar? What? Chat. Oh wait, I forgot to make it not I forgot to make it not grab on. The ass box was grabbing my head. You know what, Neko, I feel ya. That's how I feel. You didn't have to say it. I don't have a... Ah! God. Would you... I don't have an official one though, Silver, but we could pick something. I have some like little squishies and such. Or I could put dancing... Would you like to be a dancing pudding? Would you like to be a dancing pudding in the ass box? Okay. That'll work, won't it? Ah, shit! Fuck me. Okay, hold up. Hold up, hold up. No pinning. I don't want to make you too small, but I don't want to block my little things too much. How about that? Oh wait, it needs to be up higher. Or... what about here? Do you guys mind if it blocks ever so slightly? Or do you like it better where it was before? Oh yeah, now we should do the crab rave. We can dance together. We can dance together. Alrighty. We're all set, I think. Ah! Here, I'm gonna dance like you guys. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, let's go. Party before the class trial. 2 people are dead. Let's go. All right. Now that we've gotten that out of our system. Shall we? Shall we go? I mean, it was pretty cute. Not gonna lie. It was pretty cute. We were dancing together. But whatever. All right. Let's orient ourselves. What was I doing? Am I just supposed to be looking around now? Or are we meeting somewhere? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Or did I come here to look inside? I think I came here to look inside here, right? Or had I just come from here? Oh god, I don't remember. We're just gonna go in. We're gonna go in. I think we just need to talk to people, yeah?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm lost.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Man, I really don't know. I don't know. Oh? Huh? The door must be locked. Okay, that's not sus at all. Will they have anything to say about it? Nope. You have anything to say about the door? Nope. Okay. Alrighty. Well, alright. See you later. Bye, I guess. And this is the lab, right? Is this where we had come from? Because this is where Taka died, right? This is where Taka died. Well, in the next room over, right? I think. Yeah. In here. Oh yeah, Toko's still passed out. Rip. Hey, Toko. I feel like it would have been nice of us to move her body. Like, she's just gonna wake up, see the blood, and pass out again. Maybe that's why she's still in here. Another one of these hammers, and looks like it's made of wood. It's even bigger than the others. Justice Hammer 4. Is this all the work of that suspicious individual? Man, I don't know. Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a bloodstain. No biggie. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her alone for now. Okay. By the way, is the sound okay, you guys? Is it too loud? I think it should be okay, but let me know if it's too loud. Ah! Bum. Ba, 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 ba. Hello, Ace. Oh my god, are these those step boards? Oh, it's tarp. Never mind. Y'all know those step boards? I took aerobics in high school and in college, and I loved doing the step board things. This is a tarp. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Nothing worth thinking about too much. Ooh, let's go. I do love getting coins. Alright, I think that's... Oh, no, not that. I think that's it in here. So I suppose we'll move along. I don't think there should be anything in here. Didn't last time we say we felt a presence in here, though? Was it a step or was it a construction barricade for long beep boop legs? Nah, you just had to stack a bunch of them on top of each other. You know? But that also made it higher intensity. Gotta get those beep boop legs burning. You know? Gotta feel the burn. See what's going on in the rec room? If anything. Oh yeah, there's this still in here. I also find it interesting that Celeste was spared. Because remember, she said she groveled for her life. So why was the killer so dead set on... Because if they were just trying to get rid of someone, right? Bonk Hifumi, bonk Celeste. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. But they spared her. They did hurt her, but they spared her. Interesting. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? Man, I don't know. There's no way Othello is related to the case. Well, I'm sorry. I'm just looking at everything. Okay, fine. What about the magazines? We noted of the magazines before. Okay. Fine. Don't gotta be snippy with me, Makoto. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? It's probably just a decoration or something. No reason to really worry about it. No reason to really worry about anything, is there? It's just very interesting that, like... Because, oh, hi. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
Oh, I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Wait, what's the repository? What's the repository? What? Am I stupid? What's the repository? Oh god, this is not good. We're already off to such a bad smooth brain start. What's the repository? Is the Tory of where you reposit. You reposit the things in the Tory. Is it in this weird locked room? Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. You just told me you knew where they're hidden! Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. Okay. What have they done to it? Byakuya, did you mess with the bodies again? And when I entered, I saw... Oh god. Can't be good. Oh, okay, they're just laying there. Never mind. Oh, why did Byakuya look kind of hot? Oh god. Oh no. No, no, no! Mint. 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 He messed with the body. He strung up the body and made it look like a homicidal maniac did it. He messed with the dead body. Do not go there. No. Bad Mint. Bad Mint. No. Stop. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. Oh god, I actually turned on auto again. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Wait, so they took the mallets from in here and, like, decorated them? They, like, painted them? Can you just imagine this person's just like, oh, la, 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 like, nicely painting all 4 mallets? Hello? Okay. 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 Anyway, no, I don't know if it is fine, but it's okay. It's fine. Yeah, it is fine. Yeah, it's fine.
A body has been discovered.
Oh my god.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Well, at least we found them again. Why were they moved here? I don't know. And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file.
Yay! Goody. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I literally do not know, Ace. I do not know. Because you want to know? You want to know something? You want to know something? You know how all this time I've been saying that Kyoko's sus? That, like, she says some really subtle but, like, sus things, right? I've been sussing her out for a while, right? Well, now, like, last stream, Byakuya was like, oh, I think there's a spy, and I think it's Kyoko. And I'm like, okay, well, if he's pointing it out, then that makes it too obvious. So now I'm second guessing. I don't know that I think Kyoko killed them, but I do think Kyoko is the spy. But then once Byakuya said it, because I thought that before Byakuya said it, and then Byakuya said it, and then it made me second guess things. So I'm like, well, they wouldn't just tell me who the spy is. Like, why would, you know? So I don't know, but, and I don't know what to think for this, because literally, based on what we know, it could only be Kyoko or Hiro. Because everybody else was together. We had 2 separate groups and everybody was together. And there's no reason why, like, in the other group that we weren't a part of, which is what? Byakuya, Toko, Sakura, I think? Was it just those 3? I think it was just those 3. Like, if one of the 3, like, went off somewhere, the others would have told on him. So, you know, like, I can't see any way that it could be anybody else other than those 2. But I also have otherwise no reason to believe it was them. Like, why? I don't know. I don't know. I'm so lost. I just don't know. So we're gonna see what we find out, what evidence we find, and hopefully some things will become clearer. Because I am so, like, beyond, like, lost. I still find it funny that Genocide Jack Jill hasn't actually killed anyone yet. Me too! You know what? And I'm starting to think, like, they might never? Because think of it this way. If Jill was gonna kill someone, they would use their MO. But if they did that, they'd know that they'd get easily caught for using their MO, and then they'd die. And why would they willingly do that and set themselves up to get killed for, like, 1 kill, right? Like, why would they do that? You know? I don't know why they would do that. So, like, I don't really know if I expect, like, that to ever happen. Because it'd be obvious. Because Jill said she would never, like, go outside of her MO. You know? Like, she even has her scissors with her. I don't know. Anyway, okay, it's fine. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know anything anymore. Okay. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay. I have no brain cells left, but it's fine. It's fine. Did y'all bring your spare brain cells, by the way? I forgot to ask, but you did, right? You brought them, right? You did bring them, right? You did bring them, right? Even just, like, half of one would be good. I really hope you didn't let me down on that. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Yes, I will. Thank you, Silver. That spare brain cell will be well used, probably. Most likely, maybe, perhaps. Probably. Hold on! How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful! This is all just too awful! Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Oh, God. Oh, let me take this hydrate. Thank you, Rowdy.
Who would do this?
Girl, I wish I knew.
Why?
I don't.
Why?
I don't know. Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. He did. Oh, don't cry. Well, no, you cry. This wasn't... No! No! No!
He's alive again?
No!
Where am I?
Y'all playing games for real? No. No. Is this real?
Cold.
Is this real? Or are they gonna say psych?
Is winter?
Well, it is winter, Hifumi, but hello?
Hifumi, wake up!
Am I hallucinating?
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak. Come on, you gotta wake up!
He is awake, apparently!
I remember.
Is he gonna drop back dead? he just like sprung up to say a few words. To say a few words about himself.
Before I met you all.
What is
I
happening?
met you all.
Huh? You did? His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light
No, he is not about to just...
reaching out to me.
No.
Like the tail of a comet.
Beautiful, but no.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who?
Mr. Transformer. Mr. Justice Man.
That's right. I remember. Their name. Yes.
Nuh-uh.
Hero.
Uh-uh. 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 And they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute undeniable death. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you done playing games, game? Are you sure? No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your feet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But why'd she gotta say it like that? You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps.
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to. Ah, bang!
So
Oh
in
god.
other
Oh
words-
god. I'm sweating. That made me sweat. That was a weird phrasing. Honestly, man, Ace, I don't know. He is so sus, but he's always been sus. But I think he's just a freaking psychopath. Like, I think he's just a psychopath and he's bored. And I'm clearly losing it because I keep finding him more attractive. And I gotta stop. I gotta cut it out. I need to stop. I need to go touch some grass. Like, heal. I need to go to therapy. And just... move on. Like, no. This is bad. I know, Ace. I know, but I lost all my trust because this game taught me last time that it's never what they make it seem like it is. It's never the obvious answer. And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. No. He's not. I just am messed up in the head. It's fine. We'll get over it. We'll move on. But I don't know what's worse. Because I also think Kyoko's sus, and she's like the other one I like. What is wrong with me? It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. No way it's gonna be just like done like that though. There's gonna be a curveball. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else that's been bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? Why are you breathing heavy? Bro, you good? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial. Oh my god, not again. Please, I need to be able to speak this stream. Dear God, the first
Speaking
class
of
trial.
which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is
God.
an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall
We
answer.
remember this. We remember this.
Murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So what if they both, like...
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only the blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that was, who figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well?
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is...
Extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now, it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. Great. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then... Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect? Just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend. Genocide Jack.
What?
Oh, hello. Hey. I'm offended. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there. Milk sack swimmer girl. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding.
Why do I have to be suspected?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. Okay. This whole thing is so strange. You're telling me! All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But... maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Oh my god, you're finally using your brain, Makoto. We're on the same page for once. Wow. Who would have thought? Let's look at this, the obvious. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. Oh, they're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Interesting. Okay. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. We did see the blue tarps, so yep, that makes sense. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling something's different? Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Interesting. Okay. Dr. Peppo! Okay. 3 sips of Dr. Peppo. All right. Oh, there's like a trolley. Or a dolly, whatever. It's a dolly. It doesn't have the handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullets section. Okie dokes. Okie dokies. Let's see if anybody has anything extra to say. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yeah? Who am I to turn down help? Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library, on the 2nd floor. We should definitely go back there, huh? We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving. Oh, yeah. We saw Mr. Robo-Justice, kind of, maybe. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Saw him again. I also think it's interesting that Celeste is like the only person that just like saw this Robo-Justice around, right? She first saw him when she was out and followed him because he looked sus. Then she sees him twice in the hallway and nobody else sees him? Like, other than a Hifumi, of course. I just think that's interesting, right? What are the odds of her always seeing this person?
Mm.
And then... Ah! Huh? Oh, is this when Hifumi screamed? Yeah. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. That the body was gone! We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. God, why does he look good, though? God. Oh my god, I have deep-rooted issues. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Thank you, Sakura! Thank you! That was a good refresher. That was a great refresher. Hey, Makoto? I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. Makoto! We know this! And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Well, I think that's everything in here. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Was there like a fucking secret tunnel in here or some shit? Like, what is that? What the fuck does that mean? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and the murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? And how would Hifumi know? Is Robo Justice and Hiro the same person? Cause if Hiro killed him as Robo Justice, Hifumi wouldn't know who it was. So Hiro had to have been out of the costume, right? Or like, heard his voice or something, I guess. Yeah. It's all very interesting. Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. I don't think we have much room to talk though, Makoto! Do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? Huh? What's with that attitude? I know, I guess it's possible, right, Jesse? It's possible. But I don't... Oh God, I don't know. But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Okay. Let's head out! I mean, truly, Rowdy. Truly. Like, this dude is... He makes me tired. He really does. I don't think there's anything in here. Plus, I think this game tells you if you've missed something. Because remember last time when I was checking out the pool area, like the locker rooms, it wouldn't let me leave the room before the locker rooms. So I think if you miss something, it doesn't let you go, maybe. I'm gonna check in here just in case there's like a truth bullet to get from here, because I know we were in here, but, you know. I don't think we got any truth bullets from it, did we? We just, like, perceived the thing. Oh, hey, babe. Hey. How's it going? The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Does it have any blood on it? There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. Yep, we know that. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? My god, who would have thought, Makoto? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. There's gotta be like a secret elevator or something. Right? There's gotta be. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. That's fair. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. And just recently, too. God, I wonder where you saw it, Makoto. That's a real head scratcher. That is a real head scratcher. Now, do I have to go back? Do I have to go back there and interact with the tarp again? To get, like, a truth bullet out of it? I can look at my truth bullets, can't I? Oh, whoops, sorry, guys. That's my button for my model presets. Don't mind me just flying around. Let's see what we have so far. Or no, okay, we do have it already. Ah! Did not mean to close that. Glasses. This is interesting. And I feel like there's gotta be a secret, like, tunnel or something. Because otherwise, the door just doesn't make any sense. It don't make no sense, bruh. It don't make no sense. Let's see real quick, like, where everybody is. Because we need to talk to everyone. So we've talked to Toko, talked to them. We should probably go back to the nurse's office. Okay, Celeste is in there. Oh, that's all we got. Okay. Let's teleport there. The majority of the stuff in this game don't make no sense. I mean, honestly, you know what? Thank you for saying that, because sometimes I feel like such a dumb bitch. I truly be feeling like such a dumb bitch. Alright, let's check out the nurse's office. See what Celeste has to say. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Yeah, feel you there. All of this seems impossible. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Okay. Thanks for clarifying on that, Makoto. I wasn't so sure, bud. Is that a trash can? It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait. There's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. It's that one person that Hifumi loves. Angel, baby, whatever. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? To wipe off Hifumi's glasses, of course! Make sure he can see! I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither. But I think it might be important. You don't say. Okay. Should we go back to the library? Oh. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. You have a theory? Ooh? Ooh? Jesse big braining already? Girl, I'm clueless. What do you mean you got a theory? Maybe the one that didn't die. You mean Hifumi? Like, didn't die at first? Right? Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Could have been involved the whole time, and that's why the glasses had been wiped down. Ah! Yeah, because Hifumi wasn't totally dead. That's true. Like, Hifumi pretends to be dead, wipes off his glasses so he can see, moves upstairs, and then moves Taka's body because he killed... But how would he have killed Taka, though? He was in the nurse's office. You know? I'll be in the library with the life preserver since she likes... Also gives an idea on how the bodies move so fast. Well, that makes sense for how Hifumi could have been moved, because it's true, I don't really understand how he was moved to the 3rd floor. Unless you're, like, super strong, maybe, but even then, that would be so hard, even with, like, just, like, any dead weight, you know? Like, with anybody's dead weight, that would be hard. Up to the 3rd floor. Like... And only in a couple of minutes, too. He could have been faking to kill, then got in the way. I mean, maybe, but Sakura was accounted for, though. Sakura was accounted for. Yeah. Like, he was faking his own death so he could get away with killing someone else. But then I guess my only question is, why did he end up dead for real? You know? Why did he end up dead for real? But who would have killed him? Unless Hifumi planned to kill someone, so faked his death, and then let's say Hiro killed Taka. Hifumi went upstairs to maybe kill someone. Maybe. I don't know. Then Hiro saw him and killed him too? And then all he would have had to do is move 2 bodies. Like, but they were both on the same floor at that point. I don't know. But that's a good theory, though. It definitely, like, parts of it make sense. We just gotta fill in the holes, right? But that makes sense, because it is weird that he was, like, suddenly alive again, right? That doesn't really... It doesn't really make sense. Okay. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Yeah, I remember how weirdly, like, impressed you were. Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? Yeah, I know. Well, we'll figure it out. We put all of our brain cells together. We're on the path to justice. Robo-justice. I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Alright, see ya. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Well, at least he told us. At least we have a place to go, right? I think it's this way, yeah? Or no? It's this way, right? Wait, no. It's this way. Hydrate! Okay. Alrighty, Hiro's room. I think it's at the end of the hall. Junko, I miss you. Junko, I fucking miss you. And Chihiro, I miss you too. Yeah, I thought he was around the corner. Leon. Hiro. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. What's it matter? At this point... Oh. Does he have, like, what do you call those? Like, the seals? Seals on the wall? Olive! Hello! Detective hat... Girl, I swear to God, you always be coming up with new things that I don't have. A detective hat? What about my Mario Kart hat? It's similar, kinda. It's kind of like a detective hat. You know? I don't have a detective one. Or I can give myself a detective mustache. What about the detective stash? Or if it's a hat, what color would you like? What color? You know what? I'll throw in the stash for free. Cause it also especially works with the Mario Kart hat. Pink? Okay. I'll throw in the mustache for my own enjoyment. Like that. I guess. And then stash. Ooh, we'll do matching pink. Usually I go for the rainbow one, of course, but we'll go matching pink this time. Oh, it's fantastic. What an amazing look. All right. Now that that's all set. This is Hito's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Did the camera just like glitch? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? The best vibes. Is it still doing that, or was it just messing up? I think it... Nope, it's still doing it. I'm assuming it's just the game. Yeah, okay. The game's just being a little silly willy. Let's see what all he's got in here. Where did he get all this stuff? Why'd he get to bring so much? What the hell? Who's left? Well... Hifumi and Taka are dead. Hifumi and Taka are dead. Hifumi, like, came back alive for a couple of seconds to say that Hito killed him. So we're also a little bit sus of if Hifumi was actually dead the first time we saw him, or if he faked his death but then ended up actually getting, like, hurted. Because, like, his glasses, the blood was wiped off his glasses after his body was moved and stuff. It's just... We're confused as usual. But yeah, Hifumi and Taka are now dead. I'm pretty sure Hifumi's dead for real now. No one truly dies. I mean, seriously. I won't shoot. Don't worry. Don't worry. At least not yet. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. Robo-Justice! Something's made out of... It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo-Justice? And it's in Hito's room. But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. The handwriting! They're a plant! They've been planted! By who? Who other than Hifumi? I think you're on to something, Jesse. I think you're on to something here. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. It's interesting that, like, none of these things are worth talking about. Leaves bathroom? I soundlessly checked the bathroom. I don't really know, because obviously the evidence is pointing to Hito, but I don't think it is Hito. But the other problem is, so now with what we currently know, right? It either has to be Hito, Kyoko, or Hifumi, but I don't know how Hifumi pulled it off. With Hifumi, it feels more like there was intent, but he didn't get the chance to pull it off, maybe. I'm not exactly sure. But, like, it couldn't be anyone else, because everybody else was together. Unless there's, like, someone we don't know about. Like, unless there's someone else here. I don't think it could be anyone other than those three. Somehow. Like, I really don't know. I'm so confused. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Leave the area? I guess so. There's nothing else to look at, really. Ah! Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? I don't know. I guess it's possible. Like, he could have hurt himself. Like, he bonked himself to, you know, the classic, like, I'm gonna hurt myself, because who would think I'd hurt myself, right? And maybe he did it, like, too hard, and it just took a while for him to die? But, like, of all the ways to, like, hurt yourself, a head injury, like, head trauma, when you're trying to pull off a murder, doesn't really seem like the smartest way to go about it, right? Like, stabbing yourself or something. I mean, you'd be at risk to bleed out, I suppose, but I don't know. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. I don't know. We found Kyoko! Oh shit, what? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. It is the pool. Silver? Were you the one that said she was gonna be in her floaty? That was you, wasn't it? Silver? Silver sus? Also, Kyoko's best girl, so I don't believe she did it for that reason alone. I don't know that I think Kyoko did it, but again, I have been sussing out Kyoko, but I've only been sussing her out until Byakuya started sussing her out, because then it feels like it's too obvious if the game is trying to make me think she's sus. Because, like, I already did, but now that they're pointing it out, I second-guess myself. Oh, absolutely nothing wrong. Absolutely not. I mean... You see those, what did Jill call them? Milk bags? Milk sacks? What's she called them? Oh my god. Oh my god. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the 2nd floor as fast as I could. You're bonkers! What was that? Oh my god, wait, what was that from? What was that from, you guys? What was that from? I'm sorry, Otto, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Kyoko! And...
I mean...
Phew. Man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? Hiro?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
What was that from? I don't remember. Honk your bonkers. I can't remember what game that was from. Does have a nice pair. They did, Otto, they did. Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Bro, you are weird. You are fucking weird. Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Alright, Miss Kyoko, what do you got to say? I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool locker room. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me! You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Ah! Oh, hi, bad. Rar. A rar. A rar. Hello, rar. A rar. How's it going? How's it going? Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? Rario? Yeah, I know. I saw. Rario. That's me. Detective Rario at your service. With my only dumb assholes get in this box. Lovelies. You just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing!
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all of the pieces off. Whew! Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec!
Honestly...
Yeah, that clasp is interesting, y'all. Wouldn't he have needed someone to lock him into it? Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Celeste?
Worse.
Celeste? Resembles what? And we know that, yeah, we know that the blueprints were not written by him. We know that for sure. But it's still interesting because then he was asleep. So he's basically claiming so far that he was asleep and someone put him in the costume while he was asleep. How did he not wake up? Unless this is where the two people working together thing happened. Like, what if Hifumi and Hiro were working together? So Hifumi made the costume, put Hiro in the costume, like helped him into it, and then maybe Hiro like turned on him? Like, what if Hiro was just using him for the extra hand and then turned on Hifumi and killed him too? Yeah, and that could be why Hifumi threw Hiro under the bus, maybe. Interesting. But I still don't know why. I feel like there's got to be so much more to it. But it's a possible rabbit hole we can go down. Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Oh, hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Much better than last time. I believe in us. We can do this. Easy. It's gonna be fine. Attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, I'm assuming that's supposed to be. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look.
Better safe than sorry.
I mean, come on.
You're looking great, Hina.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Yeah. Aoi, you're saying this as if this is like making him look more guilty, but you're making him look less guilty.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
He found
Well,
it?
Either way.
Got
now we
caught
know
up
for
in the
sure,
moment.
right?
What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? How did the milk bags fit, man? I don't know. It's another mystery.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see? It's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then, oh, let's put Byakuya in the suit. In the suit. In the suit. No, not me. Byakuya, no. Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Damn it. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
What you don't know is Yasuhiro is packing up top. Oh my god. Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
Terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Oh, dear God. Dear God. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps.
Perhaps she is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But... You are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. I mean, you're not wrong, but... There's a big locker near the pool. Is there anything else? Like, do we need to talk to Hiro to explain it to him?
The heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it!
Please.
I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means 30%? Oh my god. Which means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
The heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Ah, I know. That note. No? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chain chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Oh, that's true. Really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. Deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious. Interesting. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero! No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait! That's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back on to guard duty. I was gonna ask Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping. But can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay. Way to stand your ground, Makoto.
Shall we go?
Jeez. Thanks. Now, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
we have to hurry, before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Okie dokes. Where's the stairs? Here. Alright, y'all. As usual, things just keep getting more and more complicated. But I think we've got some, like, good theories, like, starting to go. We just need to fill in the holes, right? We're getting somewhere. We know more than we did. And I do think Hifumi's pretty sus. I just don't really understand all the details of it. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, began and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Really? Interesting. That's an interesting take. A hot take, Makoto. Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, it's not that. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Oh, Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
Okay. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto.
Oh god, I wonder what that is. Because it's not totally obvious looking at it, Makoto. First the knife, now this. Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. He got the death grip! A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. We need to find where that scrap of paper is ripped from. Obviously. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why? So, did you find
Indeed.
anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down in his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Oh my god. A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. Uh-huh.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling the truth.
However,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Uh-huh. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Why can't anyone just say things clearly? They always gotta keep me guessing. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Do they use their handbooks to unlock their room doors? Do they... Because if we're thinking that stuff was planted in Hiro's room, right? That would make the handbooks important. I don't think it's ever said that they use their handbooks for their room, but we know that we use it for the locker room, so I'm gonna assume, like, they're used to unlock rooms in general. They had a fight over a note. I'm wondering, like... Well, because my first thought was like, okay, Taka was holding the note and, like, died holding it, right? And Hifumi wanted to get it out of his hand to get rid of that evidence. Because if Hifumi, let's just say, like, Hifumi wrote that note, right? Which I don't know because now I want to look at the handwriting again. But let's just say, for the sake of this, let's just say Hifumi wrote the note and gave it to Taka to lure him out so he could kill Taka, right? If Taka died holding the note and had that, like, death grip thing going on, and Hifumi wanted to get rid of the note to get rid of the evidence that he wrote the note in the first place, and Taka was holding onto it that tightly, maybe he couldn't get it out of his hand, so it ripped, and then he stuffed it, like, in his pants to get rid of it later because he didn't expect he was going to get killed later on. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he was hiding it on him because he was intending to get rid of it, but then someone, I don't know who, but maybe someone attacked him then, and that's why he died with it on him? That's what came to my mind, but I don't know. Nasaid, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying this stream. But yeah, I don't know. That's my first thought. Or the other way around. Like Taka was trying to rip it out of Hifumi's hand? Maybe? That's also possible. But I agree with Kyoko that there's definitely a reason why it was ripped. Out of his pants? What do you mean? But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. Because you found... Yeah? Oh no. Oh no. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Monokuma, I'm not ready.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class
Oh,
trial to begin!
Okay. Okay, wait, sorry. I'm sorry. I think I'm being stupid, but what do you mean? Because it was found in his pants. What's the opposite way you mean? It's not clicking for me.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
Jeez.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Okay.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
That's okay. You know what? I am so confused still. Like, I do definitely think Hifumi was doing something sus, maybe. But I still don't really understand. Like, it seems pretty obvious to me that Hiro was framed. But it's also possible that Hiro could still be twisting it somehow, right? Like, he could have been framed, yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean he didn't kill someone or was somehow involved. And I still don't even know if, like, maybe it's more than one person still or not. I still think it's possible that people could have been working together. I don't know. Hello, how's it going? How is your day going? Did I say your name right? Is it Nisade? How do I say it? I want to make sure I'm saying it right.
See you soon.
Hifumi did nothing wrong. He was only doing what the anime girls requested. Those damn anime girls. Sheesh. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself. Well, Kyoko, you know I'm not good at that, so I don't know what you expect. Can't you just, like, say it real quick while we're headed downstairs? And come to the proper conclusion. All ways of saying Nisade are correct unless someone is saying it as an insulting way. Alright, got you. Then I'm gonna say Nisade, because that's how my brain reads it. I hope that's okay. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. No big deal. Alright, you guys. Are we ready? Everybody's brain cells? Do we have our brain cells? Alright? Get your thinking caps on. Brain cells ready. I might need emotional support. Let's knock this out, y'all. Let's knock this out. Oh god, okay. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. Oh wait, I should have looked at my notes. Oh god. And as soon as we were all there, I think it gives me one last...
Monokuma appears!
Hello? Why are there two? He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell? Which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
This dude be playing too much. He be playing too much. Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along. Along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Byakuya, I thought you, all this time you'd be complaining about how bored you are. I thought you wanted to play around.
Okay.
God. Y'all, none of y'all make no goddamn sense. How are all these murderers, like, fucking masterminds? They always manage to make it so confusing and hard to figure out. When I'm assuming it's their first time murdering someone, you'd think they'd mess up more, but whatever, what do I know? Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on! I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
Yeah, me neither, bro, but get over it. Like, we gotta do this. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it. For serious. Meg! Oh my god. Hello, Meg! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How have you been, Meg? It's been a hot minute. Thank you, thank you. This is my investigation mustache. We are about to solve a murder and maybe cry. Thank you for getting the shout out, Rowdy. How was your stream? What were you playing? Let's see. Alice Madness Returns. Oh, I've heard of that. That's been around for like a real hot minute, right? Like a real hot minute, I think. Yeah, I've been good. I've been good. How have you been? Okay, yeah. I know. I think I watched like PewDiePie play it like forever ago, maybe like years ago. But how is it? Has it been fun? From what I remember of it, it seemed like a pretty cool game. Oh my gosh. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome in. We are about to start our 3rd class trial, so I may cry and I don't know, just generally experience a wide array of emotional damage. Like, I'm not ready. I have no idea what's going on. I never got to play it years ago and lived your dreams. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Super cool, frustrating at times, but still very cool. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Did you say you finished it or? Oh yeah, you just finished it, yeah. Well, that's cool. I'm glad you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh god, now more people get to watch me have a mental breakdown. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. We got this. We got this. We have no idea who did it. We don't even know if there was more than one person involved. We don't even know if one person tried to make themselves look dead but weren't, but then were. But what does it matter? We got this. Olive can give you pointers. She's great at Alice. That's just because Olive's a pro gamer. Olive's a pro at all games. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Oh boy.
Hey.
I don't think so. This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the 2 that lost their lives. Can you get in the box? You're in there already! All of you are this lovely little dancing... What was it called again? Dancing pudding? What was he? But that's you! That's you! You're just all like one combined together blob, just dancing. See, we danced together. Earlier we danced to the crab rave together. You know? Yeah. And it's appropriate because, you know, rainbows are kind of my thing, so of course y'all would be a little rainbow blob dancing your little life away. Dancing your little life away. Ah! Oh god! Let's go! Class trial! Alright, thank you. Thank you, Silver. That gave me the energy I need to knock this shit out. We got this. We got this. Did I birth it? That's a great question. You know, I don't really remember. I think I just like found y'all, you know? I think you just slowly inched your way up to me and I was like, "Aw, a dancing blob." And then I decided to keep ya. And then I was like, "Do you know what would be the best place to put ya? In this box. That's definitely not an insulting box. Definitely not. No, it's a box of great honor, you know? Of great, great honor. Truly." truly an honorable throne for my loves. Y'all just found me, and I was like, aw, you're so cute. So let me put you in a box. And I took you home. The one who killed... Oh, wait, I already said that. The killer is... one of these bitches. Good effing God. Okay, let's have a little chat with everyone. You calling me Big Mac now? That's a new one. That's a new one. Oil blob. Oh. That's true. But then I don't know, Jesse, because sometimes we make the joke that like I need to be lubricated, and that gets that gets sus real quick. That gets, you know, it's dangerous. It's a slippery slope, that one. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know about that one. Oh god, oh god. I just want one normal clip. All my clips lately are just so vile. When am I gonna make family-friendly content again? It wasn't me! You gotta believe me! I actually kinda do, Hero, but I don't know, I'm still confused. The story begins when we get down there. Oh my god, I don't know if I've ever been called cool before. Oh, I'm cool? I'm cool? Huh? Oh my god. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. Celeste, I wouldn't be so sure, babe. I wouldn't be so sure. This trial will be over in no time. I wish that were the case. Yeah, she's usually pretty chill. She just kind of smiles, and sometimes she says things a bit scary. She's a little scary sometimes. But, she has a very falsely pleasant presence. You know what I mean? Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. Fine, Byakuya. Daddy, stop. Let's hurry up and go, so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Yeah, same. Okay. I want to look. Let's look at our information real quick, all right, you guys? Let's just have a quick review, right? Quick review. We know who the victims were. Cause of death was a blow to the head. Yes, we know that, with the justice hammer. The big old justice bonk. The blue tarp that pulled Taka's body into the room, had his blood on it, came from the storage room thing off the lab. And the dolly, which also moved Taka, which has the blood on it, in Taka's blood puddle. And then Hifumi, after he was moved, his glasses were wiped off. And we found the handkerchief that we're pretty sure is his, because we know he likes that character, with his blood on it in the nurse's office. So it was wiped off his glasses in the nurse's office, where he was found dead. Allegedly dead. I feel like, right? I agree, Jesse. I think so. Spotless hammer. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. There was a hammer in there that was wet, but clean. So it seems like it had been washed. That one I don't really fully understand. And this one I also don't understand. The door connecting the art room to the repository where the two bodies were moved to was designed to open only from the repository side. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when the body was rediscovered, it had somehow been unlocked. Doesn't that just mean the person had to have been in there? I just don't understand how they got out of there. After planting the body, unless Hifumi somehow got up, ran upstairs, moved Taka's body, and then unlocked the door, pretend to collapse in there, because then in that case, nobody has to walk out, because the person who moved the body is already in there and pretending to be dead, waits for people to show up, pretends to come back alive just to blame Hiro, but then actually dies? I guess I still just don't get why he actually dies in the end. That's the part that's really, like, confusing me. Because that would make sense then how he moved Taka. But that part I just don't understand. Like, if Hifumi was finished off... Yeah, I don't know. But I think that's a possibility, though. So it's something we'll keep in mind, right? Because that does line up with how the door was locked, but then nobody was seen coming out of it. Right? Puddle of blood, yeah, we know about that from the dolly. There's the cloth. Celeste's account. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. This is the note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. And this is with the different handwriting, the blueprints that were planted in Hiro's room. These are the blueprints. The costume that specifically fits Hiro. Anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. Apparently, Hiro received a mysterious note last night. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the one in Taka's hand says 6 a.m. Taka's wristwatch broke, with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock. Which means he was attacked and his watch was damaged at 6, right? It was confirmed that as of late last night, it couldn't have been 6 p.m. basically. Taka was holding this scrap, and then this is the other part of it, which Hifumi had hidden on him. With a different time than what Hiro said. Each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. Okay, yeah, so it is for their rooms as well. The owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is booted up. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. But that don't mean they weren't used for planting evidence. Alright, well that's all we got, so we're just gonna see what we can do here. Hifumi did the first murder, but I don't know why, then was killed after he moved the body, but not sure by who. And I'm not sure how Hiro fits in just yet. Did we ever check what was on the e-books? We didn't get the chance to like look at them any more than just Kyoko like mentioning them. So I feel like the only reason that was pointed out to us was maybe because, again, like, for someone getting into Hiro's room to plant the evidence. Because otherwise, like, you know, there's the argument of, like, how would they have gotten in his room to plant the evidence? Alright. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. Alright, yes. We got this. We got this. We can do this. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone is aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the seal box began to move. There are like so few people now. Oh my god. And one more's gonna go. Whoever did the murders. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Hydrates, hydrates, hydrates? Okay, good idea. And a stretchy, another good idea. Cause like y'all, we've been here for 2.5 hours, but this is just the start. Oh god, that investigation took us a while, huh? Okay, big stretch everybody. Look away from the screen. Give your eyes like a 10-second break while I pop my back. It's... Oh god. We got this, we got this. I feel a lot better now knowing that if I mess up, I only have to redo the one part and then continue. That took a lot off of that took a lot of the weight off of me. I know, just try your best, you know, just try your best. All right, you guys, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yeah, I guess I'll save again just because. Okay. Oh yeah, I can set skills. Do I only get to have 2? I guess so, right? Increases the time limit for each phase, effective during the class trial. Okay. Steadies your aim a little, effective during the non-stop debate and the hangman's gambit. Or no, we only have 1, and that's how much SP we have, right? I don't know, Silver, but we're gonna get through it. Neural liberation. The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time, effective during the non-stop debate, the hangman's gambit, the bullet time battle. Melodious voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Increases bullet capacity, effective during the bullet time battle. What is the capacity? Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the bullet time battle. I might do this one. Do I get 2 though? Oh wait, do I get to use all of them? Wait, do I get to use all of them? Or oh no, just until my thing's full, right? Okay, hold on then. Let's see. I think that one could be helpful. I don't really know what bullet capacity means. I feel like they're pretty giving with the amount of time, though. So I guess we'll just keep those. Because I think all the other ones are too much, right? For me to add another. Yeah. Okay. Guess we'll do that. We already looked at all our stuff, so let's just go right for it.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Oh god, I'm nervous.
Your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it,
then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
Slow down, Aoi.
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling
Even
a
her?
murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Yes, we do! The truth must come out! Yasuhiro's message. Alright. Wait, I need to, like, look again.
Everything we...
I need to look again at the controls. I always forget them. So, silencer. Is that the one that I do on... I think that's what I do on the purple, right? Whenever people are, like, the background noise. Fast forward's control. Concentrate is space. Mouse wheel to select the bullet. And to fire the bullet is left click. Right click to silence. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Okay.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
I always miss it. Why do I always miss things? I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is...
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Is it supposed to be that one?
No, that's wrong.
Okay. Okay! That's wrong!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
I knew that. That's wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
I'd say so.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Me, that would be my defense. Like, y'all know I'm a fucking smooth brain. Y'all really think I did all that?
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Why can't y'all ever, like, make an argument? Why's it always gotta be me? And of course he passes it off to me. I mean, truly.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
See, I don't understand there being another one, though. The suspicious individual in question... the Illuminati! The one that must have been in the suit. Well, it had to be Hiro.
I got it!
It had to be Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else.
But I don't think that necessarily means it's him.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
He was made to be the suspect.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Why has he gotta look good, though? Why has he gotta look so good, though? It was actually meant she was shooting different bullets to kill those poor kids in different ways. Never! Nobody ever got shot. I did nothing.
Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
I'm sorry, Ace, but look at him!
So
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like... Listen. This is all that... He's one of my only options, okay? So I'm gonna plead that the only reason I'm down bad for him is because there's no better alternative. The other alternatives, they're just not my type. I know he's insane, but... Look at him, though. Would you look at him?
We must clarify the
look
method
at
of
him.
transportation for
Oh my
Taka's
god.
lifeless body.
I'm down bad for Kyoko too, but Kyoko's also just as suspicious. Yeah, Kyoko. Oh my god. Kyoko's the first one that caught my eye.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
No, Rowdy. Well.
Makoto.
But
can
I'm
you
not a
tell us what they
homicidal
were?
killer. That's the only thing we have in common. Yeah, Otto. You too. We're all sussy here. So what? Oh my god. Chihiro and milk bags for me. Stop calling her milk bags. Listen, I was made to hold the guns, okay? I didn't choose to hold the guns. The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... Well, let me pick more than one.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. It was the blue tarp!
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Why you react like that, Daddy? What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
You know, what if Hifumi killed Taka? And then Hiro, like, found out about, like, Hifumi's plot to frame him? So then Hiro killed Hifumi, and that's how Hifumi got hit, like, finished off. And then technically Hifumi's not lying because he was killed then by Hiro. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe Hiro found out that Hifumi was trying to blame Hiro for the murder of Taka, and that's how Hifumi ended up dead. Did I just solve the fucking case, y'all? I just solved the fucking case. That earns me a sip of Dr. Pepper. That's my new theory. We'll see where it takes us. Because then that still makes sense for Hifumi to move the body. The only thing that then doesn't make sense is how Hiro got there to kill Hifumi without being seen and like the door locking thing. That's the only thing that doesn't really add up in that scenario then. Right? And then it would still mean that Hiro thought he killed Hifumi, but he wasn't quite dead yet. Let's go. Yes. We all know who the real culprit is, Sayaka. She really started it all. It's true. Yeah, and him not being able to get out of the suit. We still have some questions, but I think that's the closest to possibly correct theory we've come up with so far. It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room.
So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
But let's think about this as well. Someone said that there was like a hole or secret passage, right? What if that wasn't a lie? What if there was like a secret passage and it connected rooms and that's how Hiro got like away without being seen? God, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Oh, why do you say that?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection.
Hey,
how do you respond?
That's a good point. It's a good point.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh my God! Rude!
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Bitch! Oh my God! Oh, wipe the fucking smile off your face, bitch! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That was so uncalled for. Listen, you weren't wrong, but uncalled for. You didn't have to say it. Jeez. Jesus fucking Christ. Right after I think I just solved things too, bitch. What the hell? Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. She really did, Ace! God! If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Oh God, not a new element. What now? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. Of course, I'm gonna throw up. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key, okay? Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo. Wait, what tempo marker? Tempo? Is this talking about the rhythm thing later? But it wouldn't be telling us about that now. What tempo marker? Tempo? Basically, just remember that the tab key has a function along with the right and left mouse buttons. But what's the... Oh God. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time. And your ammo will not decrease. Wait, isn't all that stuff from the rhythm game, though? I thought that was the rhythm game. We're not even close to the rhythm game. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Well, it's not. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well, then good luck and have fun. I'm really confused. What tempo thing? Oh? Oh, so we aren't... Wait. Okay, yeah. Mouse. And then... Okay, wait. I need to look at the controls again. So... Click the right mouse for the beat. Click the left mouse to shoot down her words. And once I shoot once, I have to use tab to have a new bullet. Right? Okay. Alright, Jonathan, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. Okay. I still don't really understand how fever time works. Alright, thank you. Have a good one. Okay. Or wait. Right mouse button to lock on. Wait, what's the button to just, like, hit the beat? Though. Is it just the... Because you gotta lock on and then... Oh, wait, I think... Yeah, I think the left mouse button is to hit the beat, and then if you click the right mouse button, then the next time it'll shoot a truth bullet. I think that's how it works. Oh god, this is not good. I'm like so bad at this one. Okay. Alright.
You are a fool. So pathetic.
You're pathetic.
Nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Fuck you.
You miserable wretch.
You do not have to be such a bitch.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
What the fuck?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are
oh god, I can't. Where's the beat?
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
I literally hate...
Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Oh god, I hate it when they do that thing. It's so hard. It's so hard because you can't see the beat at all. Ripperonis. I do not like the what is it? What do they call it? I forget what they call it, but whenever they do that thing where you can't see the thing. I do find it interesting Celeste is talking a ton during this trial, more than prior trials. Yeah, I agree. She is kind of sus. But then again, Byakuya talked a lot last trial and it wasn't him. Yeah, that's true. It is interesting though, she's taking like such an active part in it.
Is this really...
Am I gonna have to do the whole conversation over or just the beat game? Hopefully just the beat game, right? That shit is so hard though, like my bitch ass doesn't have a sense of rhythm to start with. So if I can't see the beat, bro, I'm so skradoodled. Like bro, what am I supposed to do? The only rhythm game I've ever played is fucking Project Diva.
I cannot agree.
I don't remember how Fever works, but I'm just gonna... Oh god, I think I regret doing that. I have regrets.
You miserable wretch.
Oh god.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
You suck.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
God, when the
You are
tempo
fool.
changes,
Life
it's
will get
so
you nowhere.
hard.
Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Oh, thank God, we got out of
I
it.
cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Well, what do I do when I run out of bullets? Does that mean I have to be like strategic about how often I use them? Is that what that means? Like, you know what I mean? Oh God, why do they have to make it so hard? Why do they make it so hard? Oh my God. Man, I didn't think I'd be fucking failing this early on. They really said, oh, she's confident? She's confident? We're gonna fix that. Oh my God, truly, bro. What the fuck am I supposed to do about this?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
Because it only shoots one down at a time anyway.
Do your worst. Away with you.
You know what I mean? It only shoots one at a time anyway.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
So I guess I don't really understand, like,
worst, you miserable wretch.
what I'm supposed to do about running out of bullets.
Agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Bro, this is
You
terrible.
miserable wretch.
You are a fucking miserable wretch.
I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Yeah, I can't
Lies will
fucking
get you
agree.
nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
Where's the fucking beat?
You miserable wretch.
Where's the beat? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Emotional damage.
I mean, fucking truly, what? Oh my God, it's so hard when you can't see it. Maybe, should I save my fever for whenever it's in the thing where you can't see it? Because if it's faster, it's easier to find the beat. You know what I mean? So maybe I shouldn't go into fever until they do that thing. Okay, I'm gonna try that next. We're gonna try that next.
Is this...
Do I run out of chances?
I refuse to give up yet.
Bro, am I gonna have to do this again at the end of the trial too? Or can this just be like coming early and then I don't have to do it again? That'd be great, thanks, bye. Okay. Alright, this is fine.
You have it wrong.
Okay, we're gonna save our fever until she does the thing.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
I have to reload on the
Miserable
beat.
wretch.
That's what I messed up. That's
cannot
why I
agree.
ran out.
You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
So it's better to keep myself reloaded.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch.
God! No! Oh my God.
Emotional damage.
Oh my God, it's so hard. I think that was better though. I think it was better to use my fever during that time, but once it wore off is where it all fell apart. This isn't getting it over. Getting over it. Oh my god, truly. What? Why do you make it so hard? I should have played this game on gentle. But it's okay. We're not giving up. We're not giving up. We'll get it eventually, right? We'll luck out eventually, right? Jesus F. Oh my god.
I refuse to give up yet.
Maybe I'll try to do... Okay. This time we're still gonna save the fever, but we're gonna wait until we're struggling in the thing where we can't see it, and then use it to hopefully rescue us. So we'll try to do it without it for as long as possible. And then we'll use it if we get desperate. New strat. Oh god, this is so hard. And she's insulting me the whole time.
You had it wrong.
It's fucking rude.
You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Good God.
So pathetic. Lies will get you
God.
nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
Oh my god, please God, help me.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Just shut up. Oh god.
I cannot agree.
Oh my god, wait. I didn't realize you could do that shit.
Agree. This should
Yes, let's go! Fucking bitch. Get off my fucking shit, bitch.
You're asking for
fuck off. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay. All right. Okay. We're just gonna take a quick breather. We're just gonna take a quick breather. Jesus F. Okay, one thing I learned that would have been really helpful is I didn't realize you could stack targeting. Like, I didn't realize, I thought I had to do them one at a time. So, like, target, shoot, target, shoot, target, shoot. But by accident, I, like, targeted multiple at once, and then you shoot once and it gets all of them. So that's good. That's good to know. We did learn that. And that definitely, I think that's why we pulled through. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay. What a bitch, though. Jesus. My god. She was throwing, like, all kinds of insults.
When I found the dolly in the repository,
God.
one of the wheels had a blood
You couldn't
stain
have just given me the multiple choice for it? Like, why'd I have to do
There was a pool
the
of blood in
beat
the
game?
equipment room with a tire marking.
Fuck me, man.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository.
Yeah.
So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Yeah. Bitch. Don't got anything to say now, huh?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Throw up.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
If I have to do the beat thing again at the end, though, I might cry.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I really might cry, y'all.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Oh, that makes sense! Because you can't bend over. And there was no handle on the dolly. Right? 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 Right, yes. Oh, I think so. I think I'm a genius.
Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Oh, sorry.
Shoot.
Sorry. I thought it was gonna be about
Taka
doing the
was killed
thing.
in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
See, sometimes I think it's
the
better.
culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
then
loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
So am I supposed to do it here?
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Oh, here!
No, that's wrong.
That's the one! That's the one!
You're absolutely right that you
Okay.
could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit,
Fucking drop it.
do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I didn't even think about that, but that... Now that they bring it up, that makes perfect sense. How would he have moved the dolly?
When you're in
Hoopla!
that suit,
Thank you
not
so much
only
for the
can you not see
follow.
your feet, but you
Is
can't
that...
even
I'm
bend
not
at
sure.
the
Is it
waist.
supposed to be like Saturn's or SXT earns? Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm so sorry. Like, my brain wants to read it Saturn's, but I don't know if that's what it's supposed to be or not. Regardless, thank you for the follow. Okay, when you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the
Am I
waist.
right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Yeah?
Seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Also, y'all, now, since we were talking earlier about how Celeste has been really chatty, let's not forget that Celeste was hit by the killer, reportedly, right? And begged for her life and was spared. And remember how we thought that was fucking weird that she'd be spared? Just something to think about. Just something to think about. With all things considered now, for her to push us that hard earlier, it's looking a little extra sus.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
And, like, be fast enough about it?
It'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Combined with how pushy she's being, maybe she killed Hifumi and he killed Taka. Yeah, maybe. The only thing I don't understand with that is because she was, like, accounted for. She should have been with Aoi. You know? Or with us, with everybody. So that's the one thing I don't really know.
Well, I mean,
But she's definitely...
taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
She's definitely acting sus. That's for sure. There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because you can't take it off by... Once it's on, you can never take it off!
I don't think taking off
Yeah,
the suit was
I don't
an
think
option.
so.
If you
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it
I
off
feel like
without help.
even without the clasp, it seems like something that would be hard to take off because of how limited it makes your movements. You know?
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten
What now?
about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice?
I did forget about that. I did forget about that. Yeah, that definitely throws a wrench in things. I forgot about the picture. Because then, why would Robo-Justice have been... Or wait, no! Wait, no. That still makes sense, right? That still makes sense because that might be Hiro coming after Hifumi after finding out he's been set up.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain
Maybe? I don't know.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How'd you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
You gotta agree with her on that at the very least.
But where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Exactly, like, I'd want to be 100% sure. I know, Ace,
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Convenient.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Yeah, and remember, she's the only one that saw the shadow.
When Celeste told us that,
she could have been trying to distract us.
Search the second floor, and soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then... that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
I'm calling it Hifumi killed Taka and Celeste killed Hifumi. Hifumi was trying to frame Hiro, but I'm still not sure of the motives. Alright, Silver, thanks for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. Have a good night. What'd she say? Fumi's body is... Oh, right, okay. Just that.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Yeah, that makes sense, Jesse. It does make sense. I think, like, Celeste seems like more of a, like a more likely suspect than Hiro does. And maybe Hiro's only involved because Hifumi was trying to set him up. Or like maybe even... It's even possible that like Hifumi and Celeste were working together at first. And then instead of it being like Hiro and Hifumi were working together at first, Hiro and Celeste were working together at first. Because that's how it makes sense for her life to be spared. For them to get a picture with Hiro, because if the suit is that, like, stiff, they possibly could have staged it before he was, like, awake, you know? Like, they could have staged the photo. And, like, something, like, along those lines? I'm not sure, but I think it's still possible that I still think it's possible that 2 people could have potentially been working together on it. And then there's a person that was meant to take all the blame. And then one of the 2 people that was working together turned on the other one. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a double pinning. It's like a... I don't know. Yeah. Maybe something like that. All right, that's our revised theory. Here we go. Let's go.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
She's definitely like very sus. Her being spared is sus. It's extremely sus. And the fact that she like managed to take a picture, like just happened to see Robo Justice in the first place, to follow him around, got caught, got hit, still got a picture of him, groveled for her life, and was let go. Like, all of it is just, like, too much altogether, right? It's all too much. So, I don't know.
And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the
And Celeste found the bodies? Uh-huh. Okay.
Is where we rediscovered
I forgot that it was her who... I forgot she was the one that discovered them. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, and that's how the room got unlocked. Because if she moved the bodies... Or even just went in there to attack Hifumi and finish him off. The only thing then that wouldn't make sense, if Celeste finished off Hifumi but he wasn't fully dead, why would he blame Hiro instead of Celeste? If Celeste double-crossed him, wouldn't he at least, like, say Hiro and Celeste or something like that? Like, why only say Hiro? You know? Unless he didn't see who hit him? Who attacked him? Yeah. Maybe he didn't see her? And just assumed that, like, Hiro found out, maybe? Or at least just did it because it lines up with everything he set up, maybe? That's possible.
I think that about covers it.
Because we have no way of knowing if he was snuck up on or not.
I see.
You know.
The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It
yeah,
certainly
it
seems
really
to me
fucking
that
is.
these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Alright.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I don't know what I should be shooting down. Because it's just Monokuma file number 3. Monokuma file number 3 just says that they were the two that got killed. And that their bodies were moved, right? Isn't that all? And yeah, I guess maybe it's
regarding Taka's death.
About the mallets.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
That's the only bullet I have. For this one, you only have the one.
Know what order they were killed in.
I think maybe it's the one for the mallet.
What makes you say that?
I think.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, no. Never mind. So is it the one before it? Ah! Oh, God. Oh, my God. Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me! I'm not judging, I'm just overwhelmed.
I refuse to give up yet.
Oh God, this is gonna be rough. We are failing every segment. Oh God. I guess it's the one before it then?
So, regarding Taka's death,
I guess?
I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Because I think that was the only two.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What the fuck?
What makes you say that?
What the fuck did I just do? Why did it turn green?
The numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Why did it turn green?
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
What
Justice
the fuck
Hammer
did
3,
I just do?
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So
what did I do? What was that? What the fuck was that? Why did it turn green?
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before
Hello?
Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
Oh my fucking god, I'm so
We
confused.
already know what order they were killed in.
What am I supposed to shoot? There's only the two! Am I being like super stupid? There's only the two options to shoot, isn't there? Am I being like incredibly stupid?
Shoot.
No, I only have the one bullet.
So,
Because I
regarding
use the
Taka's
mouse
death,
wheel. I'm scrolling my
I
wheel
wonder
and there's
if
no
he
other
died
bullet.
Before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
Did I just accidentally hit the purple? No.
Shoot.
Bro, I'm so confused. What am I
So,
supposed to be shooting
regarding
down?
Taka's death,
There's only...
I wonder if he
Isn't
died
there only the
before
two?
Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed
Yeah.
with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Bro, I'm lost. Bro, I'm lost. I tried both of them. Why doesn't it like either? You don't shoot the purple ones. You just, like, well, you do, but you just, like, swat them away. You don't shoot the truth bullet at the purple ones, so what am I supposed to do? I'm so confused. What am I supposed to do? Hello? Would someone mind looking it up? Would someone mind looking it up? Because I would look it up, but I'm scared I'm gonna get other spoilers for the trial. And I don't want to spoil the other things. I just want to know what I'm supposed to do here. Because I'm confused. We tried both of them. And I only have one bullet. I know, Otto! What the fuck? Like, what is happening? I don't understand. Absorb the numbering on the justice hammers and shoot it at Aoi's statement. We already know what order they were killed in. Is that what the green thing I accidentally did was? What the fuck is absorbing? Absorb? How do I look at the things again? How do I look at my controls? Or can I just not do it here? Oh no, here. Here. Absorb? Because whenever that green thing happened, I was just holding down space. I was holding down space so I could concentrate. So it does a slow down thing. I don't know what is absorbing? Is that just the silencer? But I did silence all the purple things. Absorb the numbering on the justice hammers. And shoot. Oh, yeah! Oh, wait, I forgot. I think this happened last time where you can pick up someone's statement and turn it into a truth bullet and then use that. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. But how the fuck do I absorb it? I still need to know how to absorb it, but that's what it is. I like vaguely remember that. I think we need to pick that one up and then, yeah, and shoot it at the next one, which is literally what you said, but I forgot what absorbing was. Okay, that makes sense. That's like ringing a bell. But I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. How do I absorb? It doesn't tell me how to absorb. If you target a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the game. Okay, this is what we need to do. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them or switch to another truth bullet. So... Wait, but don't I shoot with the left mouse button? Oh, it's because I'm holding it down. If you just click, it shoots the bullet. If you hold it down, it absorbs it. I think. Okay. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I think I know. I think I know what I need to do.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before he or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
God.
No, that's wrong.
I totally forgot that was like a thing. I forgot you could pick up their statements.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
I completely forgot about that.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. The note? There's something that relates to what time he must have died. Because the note said 6 a.m., right? I'm assuming that's what it's about. No? Wait. How long is this word? Is it one word? I'm assuming this is supposed to be one word? That's a long-ass word, bitch. That's a fucking long-ass word. I'm sorry I'm a cheater, but I'm gonna not waste my time so I don't have to fail and do it over again. So I'm just gonna look at it. I'm gonna stare at it here. But, because I thought it was gonna say something like written note, but that doesn't line up. Wristwatch. Wristwatch. Yeah. But I shot I. Didn't I? So why didn't it like I? It's wristwatch. Why didn't it like I? Oh, is it because it... Why? Why? Hello? Wait, hello? Is it not wristwatch? Yes, it is. It's gotta be. What else could it be? Why don't you like my S? Why don't you like my S, huh? Why don't you like my S? Why are you playing games? Oh, I have to like... Oh, that's why. I have to shoot it multiple times to grab it. Wristwatch. Cause that bitch was broken at 6.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night... So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, Then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
That's smart.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6,
that is
then
smart.
Everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he was dead.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway,
because for him to come back to life, come on.
When we heard Hifumi scream.
Really? Like, if he had just recently been hit in the head, yeah, we can understand how maybe he would have, like, woken up, you know? Like, he wasn't quite dead yet. But for him to wake up that long after being apparently, like, struck dead, yeah, I just don't believe that. Do you believe that, Miss Bing? Are you here to help solve the murder? Miss Bing is here. She's ready to help. All right, Miss Bing. We need all the brain cells we can get, and you're very smart. Yeah, you're a very smart girl.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And that's how, because Hifumi killed Taka, pretended to be attacked, went to the nurse's office, pretended to kill himself, went upstairs, moved Taka's body, went into the room, and then Celeste intervened, killed Hifumi, unlocked the door, because she must have locked it while she was, like, killing Hifumi or whatever, unlocked the door, and then went immediately and told people, like, I found the bodies, or whatever, right? And then, but she didn't know Hifumi wasn't quite dead yet, which would make sense, because if she had just attacked him and then left immediately, not much time would have passed. So it makes sense that Hifumi might still be, like, in and out of consciousness, since it's a head injury. And Hifumi must have not known that Celeste attacked him. So that's why he said hero! Ha! That's it, baby! That's it! That is it. So maybe... So in that case, they didn't have to be in cahoots at all. Celeste could have just, like... Maybe Celeste, like, saw... Because Celeste saw the shadow, right? So maybe Celeste saw Hifumi's shadow, followed him into the art room, decided to kill him off, and then left. And that's how that played out. Because then that makes sense why she saw, like, the figure or the shadow or whatever, too. It just wasn't Robo Justice. She just saw Hifumi. Because what? Originally, didn't she see him... The second time she saw him was going up the 3rd floor stairs, which makes perfect sense because that's where Hifumi would have been going to go and move Taka's body. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think that's it. I think we cracked the case. I think we cracked it. Okay, new theory. I think it's the most solid we have.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment.
This all
when
makes
he discovered
sense.
his body
I'm
had
feeling confident.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
No, Otto, believe in me. Believe in me. Does it not make sense? What, do you have a counter argument? Huh? Can you disprove my fantastic theory? Though I can't call it my theory. Jesse and I's theory. We put our brain cells together for that one. You trust milk bags more? Whatever. Let's see how far that gets you. Milk bags is mentally unstable. Well, never mind. I can't use that as. I can't use that. Obviously, I have to be mentally unstable to be down bad for Byakuya. So never mind. But still, I stand by the theory.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
The only thing in that theory that doesn't make sense still is the picture. The picture that she took. Because then that would still mean that Robo Justice would have had to be attacking Hifumi. And the only thing to explain that is if they were in cahoots. You know what I mean? Okay, that's the only hole, I think. I think that's the only hole.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Well, you know what, Otto? You know what? I'm just trying to solve a murder here, okay? I'm trying my very best. The hole will fill itself. They always do. You know, I think at the very least, if our theory is wrong, I think definitely part of it is right. You know what I mean? We're definitely onto something. We're definitely onto something there. So maybe not all the details are right, but I definitely think we're headed in the right direction. All right?
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what
I'm
Celeste
not,
said,
Otto. When have I ever sent an innocent person to their death? Other than myself from failing the games. Other than myself. We will figure it out. No, I haven't. No, I have not. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the
Man, we are sweating.
in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No!
Oh my
Not
god.
another ghost!
Get it
I
together!
don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
It isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? I think so! Am I gonna have to absorb shit again?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I think we gotta absorb something again, right? Because none of those make sense with the broken wristwatch. Can I absorb more than one? Or does it get rid of, like, so if I absorb the first one and then absorb the second one, does it replace the other one? I'm trying to remember what all they said so I don't have to watch it through again and then shoot. I mean, obviously it's not the last one. But... oh god, I don't remember what they said. We're just gonna have to watch it again.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
I'll pick it up just in case.
It is impossible.
He was actually still alive.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body
had been found.
I mean... no. He's still alive. His dead body had been found. Oh, good god, I'm gonna fail again.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's
I'm gonna fail
office,
again.
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of them.
But wait, because she's saying it's because of the announcement, but we can say the announcement was because of Taka, but I don't know how to...
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended
to signal someone else's discovery.
I'm so confused! Jeez, Kyoko, don't be mean to me, okay? I'm trying my best. Okay, wait. Oh my god, but like I can't remember what each thing is after it's over. So I can't like sit here and think about it. What were the options? I need the option. I know, they're so mean to me. They don't gotta be so mean. Does anybody remember the options? I need to like think about it, but I can't remember what they all are. There was the... what was it? Like Hifumi's body was found, then there was the announcement. What was the last one that she said? She was saying how does that like necessarily prove? Or the last thing Kyoko says is that the announcement could have been for another dead body. But what am I supposed to shoot? Because that's correct. She's right about that. But absorbing... Grab whose statement? It can't be the last statement. I can't... Well, I mean, I guess I could, but... I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. Celeste... So absorb Celeste saying it was Hifumi and shoot down Kyoko's last statement with it? No. Or do I have to absorb Kyoko's and then wait for it to go back around? But it's never done that before. You've never had to do it that way before. Oh my god. I mean, we can try it. We can try it, because I mean, the worst thing that happens is it's wrong, and then we just have to do it over again anyway. I mean, that makes sense. It's just never had us do that before. Like, it's always like something that precedes the statement that we're shooting, you know? It's never done it before where you absorb something, wait for the end, then he's like, shoot, blah, 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 and then you start it again and then shoot the thing. You know what I mean? Like, shoot. It's just never done that before. Oh, did I fail anyway? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. So, okay, hold on. Let me gather my thoughts again. So, we need to absorb Kyoko's statement. This is the new thing we're going to try, is waiting to the end, absorbing Kyoko's statement, letting it reset, and then shooting Celeste saying it was for Hifumi. That's the plan? Oh my god. I'm literally failing at every turn. My brain is not big enough for this shit. It's not. It's not.
I refuse to give up yet.
I know. Like, it makes sense. I just would never think to do that because it's never had you do it that way. And I was just always under the impression that you'd be able to do it. You'd be able to get it right in one go. You know what I mean?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office...
But I could be totally wrong.
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know
because it's not the first one on Kyoko's statement, right? That Hifumi was actually still alive. But Kyoko's statement isn't wrong, though. She's suggesting, like, something valid. I don't know.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
My brain.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
It does let me pick it up, though. And you'd think if I wasn't able to pick it up... You'd think if I wasn't supposed to do that, it wouldn't let me pick it up, at least. Okay, so we're gonna shoot down Celeste saying it was Hifumi. Hifumi was dead. I think, right?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body
had been found.
Oh my god, I never would have thought to do that. Bro. That's too...
body discovery announcement that was
that's too big brain for me. That's too big brain for me to think of. Bro, I don't think I'm meant for this game, but it's so much fun. But I'm not smart enough for it.
Of course it was.
I'm not smart enough for it.
After we discovered his body.
Oh, good God. Okay. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you.
Maybe.
You're a
But that was
genius.
also the same time
You
that
are a
Taka's body was
genius.
found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Yeah, Monokuma.
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
Uh-huh, of course it
But
is.
what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Well, in both cases, 3 people found each body.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
3 or more.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Really, was it?
Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means...
Oh...
Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Huh?
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Wait, what do you... Wait. Wait, I'm missing his point. Hifumi's supposedly dead body was only found by 3 people once, right? Same with Taka. Or wait... because they did play the thing again. They play... Oh, okay, because whenever the bodies were moved, the thing was played again. And I just assumed it was because they were moved and found again, but it was actually because Hifumi was actually dead that time. So that the first announcement was for Taka and the second one was for Hifumi when he was actually dead. Right? I think that's what he's saying. Okay, that makes sense, Byakuya. Thank you. All right.
Huh?
Carry on,
Later
soldier.
Exactly.
Good points,
We heard
good
the
points.
body
I knew that,
discovery
I knew that.
announcement twice.
That makes sense, that makes sense. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when, just after Hifumi came back to life. Oh wait, that's wrong? Is it not? The second announcement came right after Hifumi woke up for the last time. Yeah, when he came back to life.
Shoot.
When he came back to life! What do you mean? Okay. Guess it's that one.
We heard
I
it
don't
the second
understand
time
why
in
it's
the
not the second
repository,
one.
When we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
I guess I just assumed that meant like after he came back to life and then subsequently died again, but... Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We heard it the second time in the repository when we discovered the 2 bodies. Or was it before he came back to life? Was it before he, quote-unquote, came back to life? I can't remember the
Didn't
order.
seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's
The glasses!
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Bada bing, bada
That is
boom.
the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Yes, there
Okay, then.
is. Yes,
Let's
there
take another
is.
look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Yeah. That's rich of you to say. You're just trying to get away with it. There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Okay, alright. Brain time again. These bullets be fucking me up every single time. Hifumi's glasses. Pretty sure that's the one we're gonna end up using.
Here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body
let's
was in
see.
the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Why?
Shoot!
Oh my god.
Well,
What was
here's
wrong with
one
that?
thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then...
Do I just
while
get
me and
trigger
Celeste
happy?
were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Oh god.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Is she gonna say like another yellow
there
thing?
was no notable difference.
Oh my god. Yep, I'm just trigger happy. Well, the game is called Trigger Happy Havoc after all.
There was one clear difference between
I'm
Hifumi
really
and the
living up
nurse's
to that
office and the
title.
repository.
Oh, good god.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Yeah, I
When we
would.
found Hifumi in the nurse's
I'm
office,
smart.
his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
They sure were.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was... this thing!
I got it!
Ah! Oh my god!
It was a glasses cleaning
Oh my
cloth
god,
featuring a
bad!
certain cartoon mascot.
Oh my god, I do! That scared me.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character
Oh, I
was
forgot about the character on the camera.
Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Oh? Ada. And a stretchy? Alright. Ugh. Lucky for you, I'm already stretching my leggies. Okay. Alright.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
And a hide weight. And a posture check. Well, jeez. Alright. Yes.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a taffy piece of garbage like that.
Oh my god, of course.
Tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies.
I didn't even think of that. I just assumed he, like, hurt himself. I didn't even think of that. Oh my god, Kyoko, you genius. Mwah.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily
I didn't even
explained.
think about that. Even though we looked in the fridge and, like, knew there was blood in there, that went right over my head.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Taka himself? Or Sakura? Oh my god.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
I love it when she smirks like that.
There's more?
Little sussy-wussy.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Look at her. Oh my god.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note!
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Aren't we all, Otto? Well, maybe not all of us. But yeah, me. Yep. Sure. I won't deny it.
That's right.
Especially
He
not
found
with
it
the
stuck in his
fictional men
pants.
and women. I love them. Oh, I love them. I love them.
What? In his pants?
Oh, God.
Yes, his pants.
Why did she say it like that? Hello? Emmy loves cookies. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. And take a look at what the
I
note says.
I know. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said...
Which makes sense, it would, because they had to lure him out to put him in the suit.
Monokuma can't find out, so
So he
don't
had
tell
to be-
anyone else for now.
They had to
Let's
get
meet
him
in the
out
rec
much
room
earlier.
At 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one
I
Hiro
still don't
got.
know about the picture, but I still do think Celeste killed Hifumi.
It's not the same?
Like, I think it literally has to either be Hiro or Celeste. I don't think there's any other possibility. I mean, technically Kyoko, but I just don't really suspect Kyoko at all. Really, like, Hiro and Celeste are the only ones that have, like, various evidence that is either, like, a motive or a reason to be suspicious of them, you know?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Wait. Hifumi's pants. Hifumi had to get in contact his own pants. Why would they put that as an option? What the fuck? That's so stupid!
That's right! Taka!
I mean, truly!
The killer used this note to
Oh
draw
my
out Taka
god, that's
and murder him.
hilarious.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
What? Jill?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
TikTok?
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Her tongue is crazy. Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary. But still, I can't let her get to me. Oh god, here we go again. Okay. Alright. Oh no. Now I got 3.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
I don't think it's any of these.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
I'm pretty sure we have to pick the first one up, right? The one that says it wasn't... It was for Hifumi. That's what the... You think the broken watch? I'm gonna watch it again, because, like, we have plenty of time. And I don't think we lose anything for not shooting.
Had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time?
Though I suppose, do you mean the broken wristwatch? Because it would be like it has nothing to do with Taka, but obviously it did because his watch was broken? Is that what you mean? Okay, I see. That makes sense.
6 a.m.
But okay, let's try it. But I'm not totally sure.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, it does because oh my god, I'm stupid. Because the time got frozen, right? So this one, you said? You are such a freaking genius! How are you so smart?
No,
Like,
there absolutely is a connection.
I don't understand. I want to be smart. I want to be able to solve these cases, but I just can't. You're amazing. Mwah, thank you. That makes sense.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Alright, thanks,
Someone
Jill.
used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Byakuya, can't you pull some weight? Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no.
Nah.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Man, we are short. Oh my god, Byakuya's tall.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
I can't stop looking at him.
Who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
It's that bitch Celeste, I swear it
He
is.
was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's
I'm
body.
sorry, Otto. I'm sorry. The only thing I still don't understand is the picture.
So, he must have been killed after
Wait.
Taka's body vanished, but before we found both
Hold on. I'm sorry. Wait. What if Celeste lied about taking the picture? 'Cause, like, it's a digital camera. So don't you think Hifumi could have staged the photo himself? Had it taken. Like, had it do the automatic, like, take the photo thing? And then for whatever reason, maybe Celeste thought it would benefit her to say that she had taken it. I don't really know, like, why she'd lie about it instead of just saying she found the... No, it's Hifumi's camera. I forget why she had it. 'Cause she claimed to be the one that took the picture. But it is Hifumi's camera because it has the same mascot on it that Hifumi's glasses cleaning cloth had on it. And everybody knows Hifumi, like, loves that character. So it was Hifumi's camera. I don't know why Celeste had it, though, in that moment. Because her thing was always, she said she saw Robo Justice, like, downstairs and thought he was suspicious. Decided to follow him upstairs and then saw him attacking Hifumi. But then Robo Justice saw her, attacked her. She managed to get a... I think before Robo Justice attacked her, she managed to get a picture, and then she was attacked. So I don't know why she would have had the camera. You know? And I don't know why she would have lied about taking the photo if Hifumi had taken it as, like, a part of his setup, right? Because if Hifumi was trying to blame Hiro, it makes sense for him to stage a picture while Hiro was drugged or unconscious or whatever to make it look like Hiro was attacking him, right? Like, that makes sense. So really the only thing that doesn't make sense is why Celeste had that camera. It doesn't make sense for why Celeste would have the camera to take the picture in the first place if it was Hifumi's camera. It makes more sense for her to find it at the scene and then claim to have taken the picture, but I don't really know why she would say that, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm just like grasping at straws now, but it makes more sense to me for Hifumi to have taken the picture because it matches up with him having staged it more so than it does for like him and Celeste to have been working together. Like I know she could have double-crossed him, but it's also possible that she just walked in on Hifumi moving the body and decided to take the opportunity to attack him. You know, and like knock one more person off the list of students to like have to out-survive or whatever, right? Yeah. I guess the only reason I don't understand it is because for her to have like taken the picture or even just found the camera and decide to lie about it, that would have had to be like she would have had to plan ahead to lie about it, because at that point she would have lied about taking the picture before she even killed Hifumi. Unless whenever she saw him, she like put it together what was happening. Like maybe she saw it and like figured out that Hifumi was like setting up things. Got a hold of the camera, like maybe waited it out, got a hold of the camera, and then decided to like wait for her chance to strike? I don't really know. The more I talk about it, the more I'm like, this feels really shaky. But I guess I still don't understand. If Hifumi had attacked Taka all on his own, I don't really understand at what point would Celeste have like joined him, right? Like, at what point would they have decided to work together if Hifumi killed Taka on his own anyway? He already did that all on his own. Why would he add Celeste later? Like, after the fact? Well, I guess it would be before, though, because the picture thing. Oh my god, I don't know. Maybe she set up Hifumi killing Taka? That's true. Wait. Or is it, though? You mean like she killed Taka? Or you mean that she set it up to make it look like... Wait, hold on, wait, no. My brain. Oh my god, my brain. Hifumi still killed Taka, yes. Yes. Oh my god, our brains are like working overtime for sure. But she just kind of gave Hifumi a push. Like she was the mastermind behind it and like got Hifumi to kind of do the dirty work, you mean? Like she came up with a plan and got Hifumi to do like the dirty work and then decided to double cross him after the fact. I guess that's true. That's also possible. And that makes a little more sense why they would have like worked together for things, because maybe she saw like Hifumi's skill, knew that he could like make the Robo Justice suit, right, and stuff, and saw like potential in being able to get away with it, and then frame Hifumi by making it seem like Hifumi was framing Hiro, because he was. Yeah, like she meant to kill him the whole time, but earned his trust by giving him the plot to kill Taka, but pin it on Hiro. That makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. He must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Oh my god!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Okay, hold on. I know I keep pausing it, but it's just because... And I know the time's not running, but I don't know. That also would tie in the mallet that was cleaned off. Because all this time, they're making it seem like, right, the Justice Hammer was the weapon, which maybe it was for Taka? Maybe it was for Taka. But maybe Celeste, right? Because if she went to double-cross Hifumi or whatever, she would have just grabbed the mallet from the thing on the wall because none of the Justice Hammers were moved with the bodies. So she would have grabbed that, killed Hifumi, cleaned it off, hung it back up. And, you know, you'd assume, like, no one would find out about that because everybody already thinks, like, the murder weapon's very obvious, right? That makes sense for the mallet as well. And I didn't think of... I kind of forgot about the wet mallet.
Yeah, because, I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Not necessarily.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours.
Why is
after all.
everybody so mean to each
Yeah,
other?
it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though.
Oh my
I
god.
don't understand it either. The
I
Monokuma
do!
file
Pick me,
makes
pick
it
me!
clear
I
that
actually
they were
know for
killed
once.
using similar instruments.
I actually know the answer for once. Pick me!
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
Yeah, I bet you don't.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth! Alright, alright. The spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
We're gonna pace ourselves and read everything.
Whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out.
I think it might have been that very first one,
Able
though.
to move around so freely with the weapon. How did nobody witness them carrying it?
like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, I think that right. That one, okay.
No,
Let's go! I finally got one! On the first try. Let's
The
go!
murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all.
Let's go!
No,
That one brain
it was
cell was
something
working
completely
hard for
different.
that one!
But seriously? A different weapon?
Yes, seriously.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Yeah, I bet you
The way
would.
the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. But, oh god, what? But what? I'm not ready.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
So I think it's the first one on the second one, right? Wait, no. Well, I don't think it's a spotless hammer. Oh god, I gotta look at him again. Is it one where it's the last one and we have to go around again? Is it one of those again? See, this is my problem. I can't retain the information long enough to sit here and like review by myself because I forget all the options I have. I forget all my options.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
So I think we use this one on Celeste's statement, right?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
I think so, I think so.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
Let's go! Let's go!
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
Hold on. Hi. I heard it that time. You can't sneak up on me this time. Are you going to bed? Okay. Good night. Love you. Love you too. Mommin's trying to sneak up on me again. Scare the crap out of me like last time.
Instead,
I heard the door
each
this time.
person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person, because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning.
Of course.
Still, their choice of accomplice seems...
You would.
odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit! And we know who it is! It's this bitch!
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
The one who insulted the shit out of me.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
This is what you get for being so mean.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Joke? I wonder...
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him...
You know what, though? One other thing that makes this also really make sense for why she would pick Hifumi, other than, like, maybe seeing the potential in him being able to, like, make the suit and stuff, is, way back, like, earlier on in the series, she would have Hifumi, like, make tea for her and stuff. Like, dude, she would, like, control him, kind of. Like, it was only really that one instance I think we saw it. But it makes even more sense than here, right? Because she was able to get Hifumi to do things she wanted him to do, such as make her tea and stuff. And kind of be like, you know, just that kind of stuff. So it makes even more sense for her to choose him because she probably knew that she could influence him pretty easily.
That I would go within 10 feet of that...
And she made...
Brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Dude, and that's the exact same fucking face she made whenever she wanted Hifumi to make her tea! And I think he complained a little bit, and then she did that, and he was like, okay! Uh-huh. Yeah.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual that's screaming the paper hit.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with
We
the
got it,
suspicious individual
Olive!
in the suit.
We
doesn't
know.
it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Bitch, you be making me talk and explain everything and figure out everything until you're done with me, and then you're like, alright, shut up.
Sorry.
Fuck you.
As he said, only Celeste and
God.
Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Mm-hmm. You little nasty.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
She ain't got nothing to say.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead. Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
She real quiet.
You were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
This would have been totally dependent on Hina wanting to leave the room, though. So how did they manage that?
Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
Bonam, thank you so much for following. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome, welcome.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange.
Did she say those guys before we knew about the other one? No. No, she didn't. No. Or before we mentioned it to her?
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first
maybe it was
to
before
discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
It was before we told her, maybe. So we already knew, so it didn't like quite hit us, maybe?
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being
I didn't even notice that, man.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not
He's
the
so
culprit,
smug.
you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Oh boy. Okay. Here we go.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should only have known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys.
No, that's wrong.
Let's go!
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
Yay! I'm getting better at it! I'm getting better! Thank you, Jesse, thank you. It's all because of you. I'm learning from the best. The best detective.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Uh-huh. Oh god, don't do that.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Now we finally know!
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is... Hifumi is... It has to be the last one, but that's not how I would have worded it. It has to be the last one, but...
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
Oh, I guess that makes sense, like he's almost like carrying him on his back? Is that what that is supposed to mean?
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Okay, so instead of it being a setup necessarily, like the picture being posed, it was a genuine picture. The context of it is just being twisted, right? That's what they mean by it. Okay. Because all this time I had been thinking of it as like they posed, right? But this
That's
also
certainly within the realm of
this makes
possibility.
sense. I see. I see.
Dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this.
Such a thing.
How are you giggling?
It's utterly impossible.
Nah, girl.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh god. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh god, not another one. I'm so ready for the bullets part to be over. Wait, what do we got here? Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, Robo Justice blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Hina said... She said that she couldn't bend at the waist. Wait, okay. She said that she couldn't...
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like...
Wait, I'm sorry. What am I...
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
So wait, am I supposed to use the costume on her saying that there's no way they could have been standing upright? That's what that's supposed to be, right? I think. Okay. Okay. I think I get it.
Passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Let's go! Let's go!
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yeah, it did.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh, that's scary. That's a scary face, Celeste.
And Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh my god.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh god. Stop. 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 I don't like it when you do that.
Don't laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Oh my god.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
She be losing it. A clear sign of guilt.
Who had attacked him? His answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Oh my god, I don't know. He said, well, no. Hiro says for serious. He said people's last names. Oh, he always called us Mr. Naegi. He always called us Mr. Naegi. So I'm gonna assume it's the last name one.
I got it!
Yeah.
That's right.
That's right.
Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now
He
isn't
said,
that a convenient
shut up,
explanation?
bitch.
No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well? Do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine! Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh god, okay. E-handbook, spotless hammer.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
Oops, I didn't shoot the thing.
Do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it!
Oh god.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Yeah, it does!
Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
I guess the only thing I want to know then is why did only Hifumi know that name?
That's
then?
how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Girl, if it's life and death,
Celeste,
you'd cooperate.
Can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again.
Oh,
from the beginning.
I think we're at the
and shed
manga
light on
part.
all your crimes.
We're at the manga
And
part,
that'll
I
bring
think.
everything to an end.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see here. Why is this here? That's from the other case! Oh yeah, I forget. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? It's not fucking food. There's no way. I'm just gonna put that there for now. What time did the killers call their victim to the rec? What time did the killers call their victim to the rec room? Who was the killer? Who was it the killers summoned first? They knocked him out and then stuffed him in the Robo-Justice suit to falsify their evidence. And they used a certain item to do it. To stuff him in it? They knocked him out and stuffed him in the Robo-Justice suit to falsify their evidence. And they used a certain item to do it. To falsify their evidence? Oh, the camera, right? What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? The Justice Hammer was used to kill Taka. What number was it? It was 4, right? Justice Hammer 4. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal? Is it the second Justice Hammer? I think? Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead? That's 3. Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. The dolly. The weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi was... Okay, the only thing I'm not sure about here... Is this really true? There's no way, right? Like, in this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Is it supposed to just be this one of... There's no way she did it with potato chips, but like... I think it's just the one of Hifumi, right? I guess the reason it's throwing me off is because it says, like, how did they? And putting a picture of Hifumi doesn't show how, other than them just talking. Well, no, it's to recruit him, not to kill him. But I don't think she convinced him to do it by giving him a bag of chips. I guess I'm assuming it's oops. I think it's this one, right? So that shows her like getting him Then they lure Hiro there at 1. And then there's he, and then they use the camera to set it up. Then they've got Taka's watch, Justice Hammer 4 to kill Taka, Justice Hammer 2 that Hifumi got attacked with, Justice Hammer 3 that he died with, Dolly, and then that. Okay, I think that's it.
The killer is you.
I think that's it.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
I guess it's just... Well, why'd they put the word how? That's a little confusing, but well, it's fine. It's fine. We got it. We got there.
With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
It just, the wording threw me off a little.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice.
Okay, no, so it was posed. It was posed. It's not just a candid or whatever.
Well, the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
That's what I thought.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Why in the locker? How'd he fit in there in that suit?
6 a.m. They moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Can't believe you did that, Hifumi.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
It makes sense though, because like there's no way Taka was gonna be surviving much longer. Dude was like, he lost all his marbles with Mondo.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3.
You think we would have seen the empty blood packet in the trash, but...
And turned the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
He had to transform.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Oh, not the way he wrapped him up.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp
Oh, God.
and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Oh, lovely flowers. Beautiful. Wow. What a
Celeste.
transition.
Sorry, you lose.
Get fucked, Celeste.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
I don't know, but you lost, bitch.
They hang heavy around
You
my
ugly
neck.
wench. That's what you get for insulting me.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually,
I
no.
know, Olive. It is sad.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
What are the odds, though? Maybe that's why she decided to target Hiro also. Because maybe I guess the one thing I want to know is how did Hifumi know her last name? Or her real name?
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Well, babe. God, don't show me my scores. So do I not have to do the rhythm one now? I guess that's why I did it earlier, because it's like she doesn't fight it at the end. She fights it early on. Thank God, I don't want to have to do it again. Please don't make me do it again.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Hear me out, Hifumi was being treated like a pig by her before to get her tea or something. He was! He's the ultimate shrimp! I mean, but man, all this time he said 2D was all there was for him. Looks like that wasn't completely true.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end.
She was like faking her voice the whole time, huh?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be?
We got this.
Be?
Easy. In the bag. Let's go. Aw, look how cute it is, too. She's so cute. It's a shame. Another waifu. Another waifu lost. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you are totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro. Let's go.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does that mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. She got balls, man. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it'd disappear, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It was hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
Wow, you are one sick fuck, girl. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far! How are you gonna giggle about that? You are a frickin' monster! It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm going to kill him! I'm going to fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. So that explains why Hifumi had no remorse killing Taka. Yeah, that's true. It all makes sense. I didn't even really think about that, like him feeling bad about it or not.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Oh god, so not only that, but then she made him used fear. Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. Oh my god.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable!
That bastard!
Completely unforgivable!
Bastard, bastard, bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
I have to save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Why would you say that? You're so sussy. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid.
Huh?
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he had just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money?
Hmm.
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, that's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie!
Hey!
I couldn't take it! I hated it from day one! More than anyone else in here!
You little bitch.
God, chill! I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Oh! Why she got vampires? Why is that one? Why is the one with the towel look like Byakuya? Why is the one with the towel look like Byakuya? Hello? Why is the one with the drink look like Taka? You know, she is a queen, really. She's terrible, heartless, terrifying queen. But, I know, he looks like Taka! Hello? The one kissing her foot, oh my god. She is kind of iconic, but... Where do I apply? I fucking know. How do I get this? How do I achieve this? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Oh, okay. So the vampire part was intentional. I got you. Okay. Alright, cool. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Well, guess you won't be getting all that. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. Okay. Nah. No? Okay. Alright. I pursued my dream till the very end. So why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even feel my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's go! Actually, hold on. Okay, hold on. You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The Blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Oh god. This is the part of the stream where I warn everyone that we are going to watch this person die, and sometimes they can be a bit graphic. So if you don't want to see that, kindly click out of the stream or like look away or something. Just want to throw that out there. Look away now. It's okay. Click out. I will not be offended. Please. Please don't trigger yourselves. All right. Just take care of yourselves. Because yeah, death is coming. And this game can get a little...
Let's give it everything.
It can get a little graphic.
Punishment time.
They can be a little hard to watch.
Let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
What the fuck is that?
Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
No, say it, please.
Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
I am upset as well. I'm disappointed in her, because I really liked her otherwise. I mean, we kind of always knew she was, like, unhinged a little bit, but... I'm disappointed that she did it, and I'm also disappointed in, like, the dirty tactics she used. Like, I know there's no way to not be terribly evil about it, but, like, oh... She played dirty. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, she did say she was gonna burn us to death. So, I guess that's appropriate. Alright. Oh, God. That's gonna hurt a lot. Did Monokuma, like, multiply himself to make a crowd? Monokuma's so dramatic. What's happening now? He's gonna hit her with the truck? Wait, so did she die burning to death, or did she die being hit with the truck? You know? Maybe a little both. Let her get a little crispy and then hit her with the truck. The cutscenes are cool. You know, honestly, none of them have been bad as the first one for me. The first one was a little bit hard for me to watch. That one wasn't, like, too bad. You know? But the first one, I was not a fan of. He uses standees. Oh my god. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
Strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already! So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what was the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question, if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
What? Oh man, oh geez. Oh man, oh geez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Oh god, I'm stressed. I'm so stressed. I mean, truly, but don't, because then you'll end up like Junko. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma mentioned it earlier, but... What's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
Ah. I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Yeah, it didn't turn out too well for the kicker, Ace. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she quickly glanced at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
Huh?
So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Owie, what are you?
Okay.
Oh my good god. Ah! Good luck, Makoto! Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Hello? Y'all really think we're gonna bang one out, like, right after, like, we finished up a murder trial? Like, hello? I mean, not to say I don't wanna, but, like, I don't really know if right now's the timing, you know? I don't really know if right now's the moment. Well, shall we? I want to kill a couple of people. Yeah. Oh my god.
Then.
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
I do? Okay. Yeah, I do. Yes! You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I'd told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. What kind of action?
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but... Could Kyoko really be right about this? No, I'm gonna save. We're gonna keep going until like we're gonna go a little bit more, see what's going on here. But I'm gonna save real quick. I would like to save. I would desperately like to save. Hello? Game? Hello? 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 Which one's yes and which one's no? Or will it just... Am I just not allowed to save? Chapter 3, Class Trial, Phase 14. Is that... Did I do it? Hello? Cha? Hello? What's happening? Okay, well, we'll just continue and then we'll try again later, I guess. Wait, where am I looking? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Cha, dude. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Oh, there is a secret door. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ooh, that's quite the crash. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out... The back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way back, and made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had the chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Ah! Who's that? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Apparently, something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. Great. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt... Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? We're gonna get ourselves killed for real. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside me, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha. Bakyu. Hagagya. Haya. Paching. Bakya. Da-da-dun! Sha-sha-sha-sha-sha! Oh! Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No. One side's not human, that's for sure. But regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then, could it be the mastermind spy is... The next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero, the end. Oh gosh. Alright! Okay! Yeah! Super Robo Justice! Oh yeah, please save it. Please do. Will you actually, like, let me this time? Oh my god. I'm gonna kill myself for real. No. 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 No, no, no. No, no, no. I did not. The game did not. No. No. Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Maybe my earlier save was successful. Maybe my earlier save was successful, right? If not, then we're just gonna throw up the guide and whoosh, whoosh, whoosh right through that bitch. Oh god, no! Why? Oh god, no. Okay, it's fine. Anyway. Y'all don't have to worry about that. I'll take care of it. Brush up my skills if the good Lord so pleases. Anyway, I'm fucking confused, y'all. Not about that. Well, I am confused about that. But I'm confused about what the fuck just happened. Hello? Hello? Sakura? Hello? Cha's our only hope. I mean, truly. Cha's our only hope. But that's okay. It's fine. I mean, if I have to play it through again, it's not that big a deal. It's just the trial. I think I can handle it. But I don't know why my game is broken. I I did save before the trial. You always save before the trial, but I always like do it separately as well, so you don't have to worry about that. Worst comes to worst, I just throw up a guide and quickly click all the things and know what to do, and we'll get through it real quick. But hopefully the thing I did earlier saved. I don't know why the game's broken. Like, I don't know what's happening with it there. I don't know if it's like confused because I used all the slots and it's just like having a moment. I don't know, but it's okay. We will figure it out. We got through our third trial regardless. Alright, we fucking did it. And we failed a lot, but we made it. We made it here. We did. We did. We made it here. Thank you, Jesse, especially, for bringing your brain, because mine was not working until the end for the most part there. But yes, we did it. And I'm pretty proud of us because our theory was like more or less pretty right. Like we definitely were on the right track for most of it. We were right about most of it after a certain point. So, I'm feeling pretty good about that. No fucking idea what's going on with not Celeste. No idea what's going on with Sakura. No idea what Monokuma did to Kyoko's body. No idea what was in the fucking room that just got, like, everything taken out of it. No idea who fucking hit us from behind. Like, I have so many more questions now. But, yeah. Nah. Oh, I did not fill in those holes. But we made a great team, I think. I think we did. We really, put two half brain cells together to make one. And we did solve the murder mystery. So, thank you. Thank you very much for all your help. I appreciate it. And it was fun. That was a blast. That definitely was a little bit less stressful than the first one, but again, I think or not the first one, the last one, but again, I think the main thing was because I was so stressed about, I thought I'd have to do the whole trial over again, which is hilarious now, considering what just happened and what it probably means. But you know what? It's fine. I'm not gonna let it get us down. It's really, in the span of things, not that big a deal. We will figure it out. Tomorrow we'll treat ourselves with some Lost Ark. And yeah, that was quite the interesting trial, and I'm thinking the story is only gonna get so much crazier from here, y'all. Like, what the fuck is going on? What happened there? The last, 3 things that happened, what was any of that? What is going on? Is Sakura the spy? Is Sakura being, controlled? Her eyes were, glowing and shit. She looked like she was being, manipulated somehow or something, right? I don't know. That was my first thought. And what the fuck is going on with Kyoko's body? What did Monokuma do to Kyoko's body? Okay, I have so many questions and never enough answers, but, regardless, it was a win today. We did it. And, we'll be playing again on Saturday for some more Dangan fun, so guess what? Today, oh god. We did it. No! Why does my Twitch keep doing this? I have it muted. Why you do that, Twitch? Hello? Hello? I don't want to hear myself. I don't want to hear myself. But, yeah, we'll see if we get any answers that we seek. On Saturday, I guess. If she was controlled, I guess resisting would make sense. Yeah. I only have milk bags left in the game. Yeah, that's fucking true, man. That was a bit unfortunate. But also, fucking Celeste was unhinged, and we've been new. We were just, again, it was making do with what we had, you know? Thank you, Ace. Yes, have a good night. Have a good night. I think, since it's quite late, I don't know, I know Kuru's streaming right now, I don't know how much longer she's going to be streaming, but I still would like to raid, so we're gonna I'm gonna throw all y'all at her. And hope she'll be live for a little while longer, maybe. And if not, we will just give some minty love and call it a night. How about that, y'all? Y'all, I never even ate any of my snacks. I didn't eat my peeps. Maybe I'll eat my peeps while watching Kudu. But yeah, alright you guys, that's gonna be it from me. Thank you so much for watching. It was a blast. And give yourselves a pat on the back, you know? We survived another trial. We really did. I don't know how we did it, but we did. And yeah, tomorrow's Friday. So have a good Friday, y'all. And as always, make sure to hydrate. If you haven't eaten already, well, what the fuck are you doing? Eat something, please. I don't know what time it is for you, but it's 12 here, so please eat something, okay? Please eat something. Have a snack if you would like, whatever. And as always, do something that will make you smile before bed. Alright, you guys? And I will see you all very soon. Alrighty? Alright. Bye-bye.